Good morning, how are you? So it doesn't look like they have a rope drop situation here like they do at Disneyland. It's like you just walk in. This is where I get warmed up. Walking past. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez.
Time is in that. Jackson, this way, boy.
We are in California Adventure and heading towards Radiator Racers. Grizzly Peak. Oh, there is a rope drop over here, okay. We never rope drop California Adventure, so we didn't know if there was gonna actually be a rope holding us back like at Disneyland or not. But there certainly is a crush of people over here waiting, all probably with the same idea as us, to go straight into Radiator Racers. I wonder what this line is for. It seems like you can just go in. Oh my, there's a line going all the way down there. There's some people going this way, some people going that way. So there's people going in different directions for different things. Excuse me. Wow, this I think is the line for Radiator Racers. Maybe this wasn't the thing. This is the line for Radiator Racers, I think. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe we can do single rider. This is crazy. This is a massive line. And they're all headed down towards Radiator Racers. Yes. I didn't think they would let you line up this early. So that means these people must have got into the park like as soon as they, you know, like at 7:30 or something. Well, maybe Radiator Racers is not in our future. I don't know. I might be doing Luigi's. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Our only hope is single rider, I guess. This fellow up here is that this is the beginning of the line right here for Radiator Racers.
I'm sorry, we do still
Need to ask a question.
Oh, what's your question?
Is single rider open this early or does it open later?
I think it's going to open later.
It opens. We ask for everyone to wait in the queue over here, and then once that happens, then we can come down the left lane.
Okay.
But as of now, we're gonna keep the left side of Cars Land clear.
Okay, so Luigi's doesn't open yet?
Not
Nothing's
yet.
open yet.
Right,
No, I
nothing
mean
is open
like
yet.
when you guys start.
When it opens, yeah, when the
Then
park
Luigi's-
opens, it'll open.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I can go that way. Okay,
Yeah, but
super.
we do need to
All right, thank you. We're just gonna go through here. Excuse me, just heading back over here. Say hi to everybody. Let's go. Good morning, my friends. It's Indiana Homes and Lizzie, and we are here for our 35th wedding anniversary. And Father's Day too, I guess. I hope you guys are all doing good, and happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, either fathers, grandfathers, or prospective fathers. Happy anniversary to all of you guys. I mean, happy Father's Day to all of you guys. It's our anniversary though. So this is a rare rope drop for us at California Adventure. As you know, I always start my day at Disneyland, but today we thought we would try Radiator Racers, but we were not expecting this massive line that goes all the way back here and all the way forward. That is the beginning of the line right there. It's crazy. Look at this, all the way back.
They're so orderly too. It's amazing.
Yeah, they're very orderly. You know, we've never done this before. I mean, we got here before 8 o'clock, about 7:50, and they had already let all these people in ahead of time, and they're holding them for the rope drop. So I don't know, we might not do Radiator Racers because I hate to be a line jumper and see all of this, all these people that were actually in line ahead of us. I'm hoping though that maybe we can do single rider, and then it won't matter about this line. Well, let me say hello to some people here today, although I can't see anything without my glasses. Let me get my sunglasses off and my other glasses on. Good morning, Paul from Paul's Epic Adventure. Good morning, Kaylee Hendricks. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Good morning, Kanai Tyler. Good morning, Radkev. Good morning, Mr. Taranga. Good morning, Hills Bills. Good morning, EXP626. Good morning, Steven Jordan. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. Good morning to all of you guys. Thank you for being here with us today. Even if we don't get on Radiator Racers this morning, at least we'll have some fun together. You can see here is the beginning of the line here. Okay, now they're gonna start that music that we're so familiar with, the music of the 70th anniversary, the Celebrate Happy music by the, what are the name of those brothers? The Celebrate Happy, it's the something brothers. This music is from the, I forgot the name of them. So all these people are coming in. That's the 70th celebration. Oh, everybody's so orderly. Look how slowly they're walking. It's kind of amazing when you see it, that everybody is being such good guests here today. Oh, I can see, because they've got a couple of people up here in front that are walking everybody in. So they're slow walking everybody in. Or as we like to say, dog walking people, even though there's no leash. But people are being really good about it. So we may just walk up here and then have to come back later. Single rider is not open. But we'll see what's happening here. So here you can see everybody coming in, and there they go over there. So I don't see single rider open yet. And that's probably what we're gonna wanna do, is do single rider, because everybody's coming in, and I don't wanna be a line jumper. You know, that wouldn't be nice, and that wouldn't be fair to everybody else that got here earlier than us and got in line. Only if they open single rider will I go over into this line. But at the moment, it doesn't look like single rider's open. Unless they open it, we'll see. But look at the crowd going in. It's wild. So that is a busy line. Let's see if they open single rider or not. There's some cast members up there. It looks like they might open single rider, maybe not. Can't tell from here. The line's getting thicker. Okay, well, we're not gonna do this because I don't wanna be a line jumper, guys. As much as we wanna go on Radiator Racers, we had no idea that there was gonna be this giant line. So we're gonna wait and go on something else. Wow, it's incredible. It is incredible, right? I wonder what the lightning lane costs for this. Let's see. Hang on here. Okay. Lightning lane passes. Multi, single lightning lane, premier, select times, purchase lightning lane, multi-pass, purchase lightning lane, single lane. And it will tell us what time to come back. Radiator Racers, $9.15 for $18. That might be worth it, huh? Well, you have to do it on yours too, though, I think. I don't think I can just do it on mine for both of us. I'll try, though. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. Okay, we're going to purchase the lightning lane for $9.15. $9.15. Sound good to you? Yep. Continue. This is much better than that line jumping, which I never do. Okay, there we go. View my plans. So 9:15 to 10:15, 2 guests. So we're good to go here. That's the thing to do. Better to pay the money and not be a jerk and line jump. Yeah, single rider was not open yet. Oh yeah, exactly. Figure single rider on Radiator Racers is always about half the time of the regular line. So if the regular line is like 60 minutes, you're 30 minutes in single rider. Or if it's 90 minutes, which is more likely what it was going to be today, then you're at 45 minutes. So instead, we just get to come back at 9:15 and go through lightning lane. Much better. Good morning, Orion Charlie. Good morning, Omnipotent Beaver. It is currently 63 degrees today, so a little bit cooler than it has been. The last couple times I came last week, it was 64. Today, 63. We're having a little bit of a cooling down that started, I think, around Thursday and Friday, continued through the weekend, and will continue, I think, through Tuesday, and then it's going to start heating up again. Ah, thank you for the happy anniversary. Yeah, that's what I figured. Special day, our 35-year anniversary. It doesn't come along too often, so it was worth the $36 for sure. Good morning, party of 5. How are you today? Happy Sunday, everyone. And happy first day of summer. Yes, indeed. Today is finally the first day of summer. So that's kind of fun. Here we are in Avengers Campus. I don't come through here too often. Oh, okay. Lizzie's gonna make a quick pit stop at the restroom. Good morning, the John, 420, 320. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So good to have you guys with me on this beautiful Sunday. 35 years. Actually, okay, to be completely accurate, Lizzie and I got married on June 22nd, which is Monday, tomorrow. And so if we celebrated tomorrow, we wouldn't be able to celebrate by going anywhere, and we wouldn't be able to have our girls with us. They're gonna join us later this evening for a gondola ride to celebrate with some Prosecco and some yummy Italian sandwiches and some cannoli. But that's why we decided to celebrate today, the day before the 21st. I can remember 35 years ago, on June 21st, I was pretty nervous about tomorrow and hoping everything went well. And it did. Lizzie and I actually got married on a ship, not a gigantic cruise ship, a ship that was quite large, had like 3 decks, and it was specifically built for having events. And so we rented this giant ship, and we had our wedding on the largest deck, which was an inside deck, but we also had access to outside because there was a giant, like, whatever you would call it, outside deck patio that was huge. And so Lizzie and I got married on a ship. I'm trying to remember the name of the ship. I don't remember it. Maybe Lizzie can tell you about the ship that we got married on. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick.
Oh, yeah, we got married on the Hornblower yacht in the port of Long Beach. And we took was it a 2-hour cruise or 4? Now I can't remember. But we got married on the boat, and the captain officiated. So that was amazing. So yeah, that was 35 years ago, actually tomorrow, the June 22nd. But we're celebrating today. Anyway.
Yeah, so we got married on this ship, the Hornblower Yacht, and this was a company, I think they're still in existence, but I think they're more up in San Francisco and San Diego now than Southern California. Ooh, look straight ahead, guys. That is the new expansion of Radiator Springs, not Radiator Springs, I mean Avengers Campus. That's gonna be the new attraction right there. They're still building it. So yeah, we had this big yacht, and one of my really good friends, everybody had to be there at a certain time before we sailed off. And one of my really good friends went to the wrong dock. Like, there's different docks for different ships, and he went to the wrong dock in a completely different city. And he almost didn't make it. This was Mike Stitch. He almost didn't make it. We were, like, engines were started. They were starting to unhook the ropes that hold the ship to the dock. and I see Mike and his girlfriend running and running and running, and they are running to the ship as we're looking down as we're about to take off. They just barely made it on, but they did. They made it. All right, if it's not too long of a wait here, it looks like we're gonna go here. It says 50 minutes, probably be quicker. Hello, how are you? All right, we're gonna do Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know what the cellular connectivity will be like here. It might be horrible. So please bear with us if we have a lag. It's pretty common to have a lag here in California Adventure. One of the reasons I don't live stream from here too often. Thank you, Father Spanky. And in fact, Lizzie and I were married by the ship's captain. So instead of having a priest or a minister, we had the ship's captain marry us, which was pretty fun. It was a really fun party. Lizzie and I wanted to be married on the water because at that time we were involved in so many water sports. Sailboarding or windsurfing, you might call it. And just a lot of beach life. And then of course, we had our honeymoon in Jamaica where we snorkeled in the like 80-degree weather, 80-degree water in the Caribbean, and then we fell in love with scuba diving. So we came back home and we enrolled in a scuba diving course right away and got scuba certified so that we could scuba dive here in California. Thank you, Kaylee Hendricks. Thank you so much. Good morning, Joshua. Joshua's in the house from I Got Nothing. Hey, Joshua, tell me again, what is your wife's handle? She had a funny handle. She told me when we met up on, what was it, last Friday or Wednesday? Friday or Tuesday? But I forgot what her YouTube handle was. Or maybe it wasn't her handle, but she had a funny moniker, a funny name for herself. Thank you for all the sunshine. Sherry Metzger. Oh, Joshua is also scuba certified. I think I got your name right. Right, Joshua? I mean, I do have a senior memory, but I'm pretty sure that you're Joshua. I see and stand. I can't stand you. That was it. That was it. I Got Nothing's wife's name is I Can't Stand You. That's her YouTube name. I Can't Stand You. That's so funny. You guys are great. So awesome. So funny. I love people with a great sense of humor. Very good, Joshua. So my memory isn't completely gone. Sometimes I say that Lizzie and I have one brain together because if we have just one of our brains, we often can't remember something, a word, an actor's name, or a place. But between the two of us, we have one functioning brain. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Happy Father's Day and happy first day of summer. I love summer. Although I have to say, spring has been pretty good. We actually kind of had summer weather for the first 2 weeks of June, which was a little brutal. It was a little too hot too early. But then these last week and now today, and probably for the first couple days of this week, we're gonna have more spring-like weather. But I did enjoy last week when we had overcast days till about 1 or 2 o'clock. That was typical June gloom, springtime weather for Southern California. So if you just joined us, we are in line for Guardians of the Galaxy. Lizzie does not love this ride. She doesn't like going straight up and straight down. I love this ride. She loves Incredicoaster, which I don't love because I can't take the upside down loop-de-loops. Good morning, Jesus Minhaluz. I hope I said your last name correct. Good morning, Andy Radu. Happy first day of summer to you. You know, it's great to have a partner, Joshua, and everyone else. It's great to have a partner who loves to do the things that you do and can be funny and goofy along with you.
Amassing this amazing collection of sounds. Enjoy.
Ah, that's so nice. Look, Andy gave us a bunch of roses. Thanks for the roses, Andy. You're the best. Well, this line's moving pretty quick. I don't think it'll actually be an hour to get in. Or it said 50 minutes. Probably be more like 25 or 30. The line's moving quick. Guardians of the Galaxy and Radiator Racers and Incredicoaster always have the longest lines. Oh, and of course, Toy Story Mania, which is like similar to Astro Blaster over in Disneyland. That always has a giant line. We always want to go on that, but every time we walk up, it's like an hour line. So we usually don't go on it. We get on it like maybe twice a year. Same roof style as Haunted Mansion, huh? I never noticed that. Well, Andy, anything is possible. You just got to put yourself out there. Joshua, you did 12 hours yesterday, I'm sorry. 12 hours. Boy, you must be a little sleepy and tired. 12 hours is a long day. That sounds like from rope drop to closing. The only time I do like that long of a day is when we bring our daughters with us. Then we'll rope drop and stay until closing or until somebody poops out. Until somebody's just completely spent. And it's never me. I'm always ready to go, go, go. It'll be one of the girls or Lizzie. Although Lizzie will hang in there. Now, this is one of those rides where they don't want you to have anything in your hands, and they always tell you that you can't live stream or you can't record, you can't have anything in your hands in this. So we will have to probably take the phone off the gimbal, and then I may have to put you guys in my lap for a while, and then pull the phone out for the actual ride attraction experience. So be aware, at some point, we may have that situation. Oh, yeah. The pergola, that's what this is called, Andy. It's called a pergola or an arbor. These are pergolas and arbors. This one's a little bit more shaded though. You can see they have some kind of an aluminum translucent and maybe fiberglass flat panel on top of the wooden arbor. Oh yeah, we're moving through here quick. Now I don't know what the cellular transmission will be like once we go into Guardians of the Galaxy, because I don't think we've ever live streamed inside Guardians of the Galaxy. So hopefully we'll still have cellular transmission inside the building. We usually do. Usually in the show buildings they have cellular repeaters or cellular access points, because the cast members are all working off of a cellular communication system too. Oh, me too. Me too, Lisa C. The original Tower of Terror was one of my absolute favorite things at either of the Disney or California Adventure parks. I am sad, I was sad then, and I am sad now that Tower of Terror is now Guardians of the Galaxy. I loved the whole spooky vibe of the exterior, like an old spooky hotel, and I loved the spooky interior. Now the interior is still kind of interesting now that it's Guardians of the Galaxy. It still does have sort of a creepy factor, but yeah, I just loved the old show so much better, and the old building paint job and stuff. But that's okay. We'll still have fun. Twilight Zone all the way, Andy. What I like about this ride is like the first floor, like how they've got all the animals they collected and the whole vibe of it being, you know, the collector who's collected all these creatures and things and stuff like that. Good morning, Laura Boo, and thank you for the happy anniversary and the happy Father's Day. So up here is where they have all these creatures that the collector has been collecting. They're like fish tanks or trophy cases. That's the collector up there. Here's all his collections.
The most comprehensive assemblage of artifacts and life forms in the galaxy.
Hey, do you guys validate?
Oh, look who that is. That's Stan Lee, you guys. Do you know who Stan Lee is? He is the man who created Marvel Comics and came up with hundreds of superhero and villain characters for the Marvel Comics comic books, as well as the Marvel Comics movies. Disney bought Marvel from Stan Lee and made him a billionaire. Of course, he was quite elderly already when they purchased it from him, but he probably had a good 10 or 15 years as the benefactor or the beneficiary of the purchase. I'm sure he was quite wealthy to begin with, though, just from all the success of the Marvel Comics. These are some of the characters that we see in the show when we're on the ride vehicle. Gamora, known as Daughter of Thanos. Well, I'm glad I didn't have to wear that green makeup. That looks like it would be really rough. Good morning. We're getting through here pretty quick. Of course, we still have to go up the stairs and stuff. That's okay. Go up the elevator first, I guess. Oh, you're afraid of heights? Okay, Laura. Good morning, Brandon. That tech guy. Welcome, my friend. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit that notifications button. I would appreciate it so much.
Attention. Raise your hands now for security bioscan. Scan complete. Once in the system, your hands
Very
scan will
sci-fi
give you
here.
clearance, and the doors will open towards you. Please stand by.
Good morning, Cindy. Thank you for that greeting. I appreciate that. Is that Thor? I think that's Thor. I forget. No, I don't think that's Thor. No, Thor has
Raise
a
your
different
hands for
kind of
security
thing. I don't
clearance.
think he has that helmet on.
And presto, the doors open for you. I now present
Chris
to
Pratt
you
is a funny guy.
Tanya Tavon's private office.
Here.
Galaxy, but it also turns an electric toothbrush into a very galaxy, but it also turns an electric toothbrush into a very aggressive. Listen up. He's gonna put you on again. I'm gonna blast that thing and destroy all the control systems which will open up every cage in the... But this plan won't work unless you help. I don't have clearance. My hands don't scan. Yours do. If you raise your... My hands don't scan. Yours do. If you raise your... Swipe.
All day, and thank you for the greetings. Thank you, Shelly. And now we go up the stairs. Here. And we're back up into the top deck, heading towards our elevators for our ride vehicle. If we experience lag now, or once we're seated in the ride vehicles, just hang in there. Once we exit the building, everything that was filmed should catch up with you guys, and you should be able to see it. Good morning, Rachel Castro. Good morning, my friend. How are you? Done a good job with the lighting effects in here. You know, when this was Tower of Terror, this was just kind of dark and a little spooky, but they didn't have a lot of these kind of vibrating or flashing lights. So I think they have improved the lighting situation here. Good morning, Peter. Wouldn't it be cool if they made an attraction, although maybe Universal owns it, I don't know, for the movie The Shining? Did you guys see the movie The Shining with Jack Nicholson? Oh my gosh, that was one of the scariest, most intense thrillers, mystery suspense thrillers ever. That would be cool if they built that hotel, the Overlook Hotel, and made that into an attraction. Going this way. Okay, once again, if we have a lag or we lose cellular connection, we lose visual broadcast, just hang in there. When we exit the ride, anything you missed should catch up and stream to you. Hello, Jennifer, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the chat. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button. It would mean so much to me. Row 6.
Super confusing for mom to follow around.
Oh, we're going up here? Okay. Okay, as per usual, I will not be speaking while we're on the attraction, and be aware that they may ask me to put the camera down, and I will do that until the doors close.
It was quick. It was like less than 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, that was very quick. That was like 15 or 20 minutes. Yeah, you guys. We'll be in the back. I think since you're on the same thing. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh. I can be in the front.
It's very confusing. Have you guys been on this before? No, it's intense. Get ready. Get ready. Hopefully you have breakfast in the last hour or so.
Oh, we're in the back. Okay, now I see.
Anyway, there's no bad seat. It's all good because we're looking out forward. We only go on this like once a year. We only go on this like once a year because my wife does not do well with up and downs. The drops.
Make my husband.
Yeah. Lizzie loves the Incredicoaster, and I can only do it like a couple times a year because that loop, about halfway through, I'm quite mentally sweating. Going, when is it going to be over? Please let it be over. But it is fun. Just makes me ill.
Attention please. For your safety once on board, please remain seated with your restraints securely fastened. Keep your hands, arms, feet and legs inside the gantry lift at all times. And please watch your Terran children. Thank you. Para su seguridad, una vez a bordo, por favor, permanezcan sentados y con el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del elevador en todo momento. Y por favor, vigilen a sus niños terranos. Gracias.
Have you guys been on Radiator Racers yet? No, it's the first time. You gotta do Radiator Racers. It's awesome. It's like,
Oh, I know. The line was
we saw the giant line, and we're like, oh, we're just gonna buy light tickets and come back in an hour.
With your restraints securely fastened.
That and Incredicoaster.
Keep your hands,
Best friends.
arms,
It is the
feet
Incredicoaster and Radiator
inside the
Racers.
gantry lift at all times.
Luigi's Rocket Roadsters is
And
really
please
fun
watch
too.
your Terran children. Thank you. Para su seguridad, una vez a bordo, por favor, permanezcan.
And if you get hungry, Lamplight Lounge is the best food in the park. Lamplight Lounge. Yeah, it's on Pixar here. Lamplight Lounge. Okay. We come all the time. That's why. You guys are like, yeah, we do. Yeah. I'm retired, so it's my hobby. Just coming here and hanging out.
Okay, raise your hands for clearance. Scan complete. You may now enter the gantry lift.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put you guys down at first, so you'll just be kind of looking up at the bottom of my chin. But then we'll fix that after we get going.
Row 1, come on in. Far right, row 6, far left. Seatbelts go from your left to right, and left to right only. Between you and your seatbelt. Left to right.
Oh, maybe we got the wrong belt.
Then over both hands all the way,
My dear friends, this is the moment. My dear friends, this is the moment you have been waiting for.
At clearance, let's roll!
Up and down action does not affect me in a negative way. How you doing? Oh, poor Lizzie has a sad tummy. She has a sad tummy. Did you? Got some cool superhero art here. Actually, this is pretty cool. If you're into superheroes, I like the style. It's really nice. And all kinds of cool stuff you can buy here. You can get Groot. Nice. Oh, this Groot mug is pretty cool. I am Groot. Oh, these are cute. It's the Groot ears. I never see these, obviously, in Disneyland. So they do have some different ears here. It's all good. Have a good day.
You too.
Jesse's Critter Merry-Go-Round. Yeah, if it's open and there are not a ton of children waiting, Lizzie and I can do that. That'll be fun. All right, let's check our time here. 8:40. We don't have to be back to Radiator Racers until 9:15 when our lightning lane passes become active. Hello, Crystal Ray today. Crystal Ray today. What are you gonna say, Lizzie? Yeah, it's so weird. Like the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. I'm going to give you a picture of it here. The Guardians of the Galaxy going up and down like that really fast does not bother me at all, not in the slightest, but it makes Lizzie really nauseous. And then the funny thing is that Incredicoaster doesn't bother her at all. She loves it, but it makes me very ill. It's so funny how different types of movement, motion, attractions affect people differently. Good morning, Sacktown Redhead. Good morning, Vinny. I think having an empty stomach helps you. Well, at least it helps me from being nauseous. I think if I'd eaten something, it would have been bad. Just had my coffee today. Here's the amazing, gigantic Hyperion Theater. The last thing I saw here, which I think was the last thing they had, was Rogers the Musical, which was fantastic. And it's about how Captain America becomes, well, how Rogers, Mr. Rogers, I forget what his name is exactly, how he becomes Captain America. If you guys have not seen Rogers the Musical, it played here one summer, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. Look for it on my channel. I shot at least 2 complete videos of it. One is shorter and one is longer. One is a little better than the other. I went and saw the show like 3 times, but I highly recommend you view my video, Rogers the Musical. Just search for it on my channel. Not under the live streams, but just under regular videos. This is before I was live streaming. I was just recording videos and editing them and putting them up on my channel. So probably 3 or 4 years ago. But yeah, Rogers the Musical was so good. And it really explained how he became Captain America. It's really cool. Thank you for the 35th anniversary wish and Father's Day wish. Thank you so much. We're walking up Hollywood Boulevard now. I wonder if Monsters Inc. is open. It's always fun to go through Monsters Inc. Although the cellular connectivity in there is terrible. A lot of lag, but it might be worth it because, as we all know, Monsters Inc. will not be with us forever. They're going to tear this whole thing down here in the Hollywood Studios section of California Adventure. They're going to tear this all down, and this is going to become possibly Avatar Land. I'm hoping for Zootopia. I hope they change their mind and make this Zootopia as opposed to Avatar Land, because they have this cool stage back here too, where they have a lot of community band performances and singers and all kinds of stuff. I'll be sad when this goes. I'm gonna stop here and just look at it for a moment before they take it all away. Our kids, exactly. Exactly. We grew up with this with our kids. Hello, how are you? Yeah, I mean, Avatar, I can appreciate what James Cameron did with Avatar. He was always into visual effects. I don't know if you know anything about James Cameron, the director, but he used to be a truck driver. Literally, well, a big rig truck driver. But he was always fascinated with movies and visual effects. So he started going to the USC library, like just sneaking in because he was not a student there. And he started reading everything he could about movie making and everything about visual effects. And then he started experimenting and started learning how to do visual effects, you know, special effects. Let's call them special effects. They were practical effects back then. And then eventually, when computer technology started to allow you to do visual effects, he started experimenting with that. And initially, he worked on other people's films as a special effects artist. And then eventually, he became like a special effects genre. Top of his success, big fan of Avatar. For me, I just can't relate. Pretty to look at. And I hate stuff. I just didn't. Oh wow, passed away at age 99. Awesome. Okay, so during the attraction.
On the loose in Monstropolis.
A child here tonight. I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing!
Michael Wazowski!
Get up on the scarecrow.
kiddo.
Look, Blue, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo.
Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep tight.
We spread out and locked it down. After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990. We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight. We responded to a 2319 and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area in question. We spread out and locked it down. After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990.
That's right, nothing to see here. You've all been decontaminated, so you're good to go. You have everything under control now, so keep it moving. You didn't see anything unusual here today, did you? You never saw a human child in Monstropoulos.
All right, my friends, we survived. That is some of the worst cellular connection in the park because we're so close to the entrance of the park where the buses are. I think that we have some of the worst cellular connectivity there. So all these buildings here, I think, are coming down eventually to make this into, they've said Avatar Land, but hopefully it'll be Zootopia or something different. I just feel like Avatar is not as popular as it was when it first came out. Like the first one did really well. The second one didn't do as well as the first movie. And the third movie, I think, didn't do as well as the second. So it's sort of a diminishing box office return. Good morning, Hoynikinar. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Good morning, Krista Hackley. Oh, you were afraid of monsters and gremlins when you were a kid? Or what was under the bed, right? I think that was a fear of a lot of children. It's like you feared the monster, the boogeyman under the bed or in the closet, right? So many movies have been made like that. Let's see if they have any seasonal foods here today. No, I don't see any signs for anything. Bacon Street dog, Uptown Chili dog, Philly dog. No, nothing special. Oh, Titanic would probably never be made into a ride because, you know, it's kind of a grim ending to that movie. Basically, almost everybody passes away in the water or on the ship. So I don't think anybody would ever make that attraction. I mean, if anybody would do it, it would be Universal because they did have Backdraft, remember? But that kind of was positive because in Backdraft, the firemen were always saving the day. I don't know if you guys ever had the opportunity to go on Backdraft. Gosh, it's probably been 35 or 40 years since I was on that. I don't think it exists anymore. But it was basically a sound stage that they had built like some type of I can't even remember what the interior was. It was like a factory or something. And it caught fire and it was real fire would come blasting out and you would feel the heat on your skin. And then the firemen, which I think were animatronic, but there might have been some humans as well, would come in and save the day. It was pretty exciting actually. But I don't think that Backdraft, the attraction at Universal Studios in Universal City, exists anymore. A taco dog. That sounds pretty good, Andy. A hot dog with taco meat. Taco dog. Could go on Soarin. You want to do Soarin?
Yeah, if it's not too.
If there's no line, yeah, because we got another 20 minutes until we can go to our fast pass for Radiator Racers. Yeah, there's a window. You have from 9:15 to 10:15 to get to Radiator Racers Lightning Lane. Your parents let you watch too many scary movies. My parents didn't really. My parents really didn't police what I was watching. We had a downstairs. We had a downstairs like I don't know what you call it. It was downstairs. It was a like a basement family room thing, and that's where our TV was. It was not upstairs in the living quarters, and you know, we had a table like to play games, and it was nicely furnished. There was, you know, a wet bar sink and stuff in there, and that's where the TV lived. And I would just watch whatever I wanted. Lizzie says she was the same way. So yeah, Lizzie and I probably watched lots of spooky movies that little kids wouldn't normally watch. Watched all those Twilight Zone TV series. Those were pretty spooky, actually. And just so many other things as well.
Remember Night Gallery?
Night Gallery, it was really creepy. Yeah, Night Gallery was really scary and creepy. Does it say what time? I don't see the time. Well, this is the line here.
I mean, it says 10 minutes, so that means...
Oh, okay. 10 minutes, okay. That'll work. Hi, how are you? Excellent. Have a good day, my friends. Oh, okay. So Transformers has replaced Backdraft. There is a really funny Transformer. I don't know if you guys have ever seen these videos. I forget which one it is, but it's a giant one, you know, like full-size, gigantic, like 50% taller than a human and quite big. And it stands out in front of that attraction. And basically, it insults people all day long. It's pretty darn funny. Tales from the Dark Side, Alfred Hitchcock Presents, Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, we watched all of those, Andy. All those creepy, scary shows. Dark Shadows. That was intense. Didn't start watching that until we were, I don't know. I don't think you ever watched Dark Shadows. I know Lizzie didn't watch that because she's like 6 years younger than me. So when that became popular, I was in my first year of community college. My first and only year I went to community college. So I would have been 18. And lots of my friends and I would all get off school around 2 o'clock, I think, and then we'd go home, or maybe it was even earlier, to go eat lunch and do our homework, and that would be like the only thing worth watching was Dark Shadows. So a lot of us got into that, and even to this day, friends of mine that I went to high school with, we still remember and talk about Dark Shadows. I'm talking about Dark Shadows, the TV series, not Dark Shadows, the movie. There was a Dark Shadows movie that came out some years ago that I think starred Johnny Depp, and that was more comical. Bumblebee, Lisa C, thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's Bumblebee. Yeah, and he stands out there and he just insults everybody all day long. It's super funny to watch the insults, and people love it. They love the insults. How are you, Krista Hackley? Good to see you here, my friend. Hello, John Shipley. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Lizzie and I celebrating our 35-year anniversary. 35 years ago, tomorrow actually, June 22nd, we got married on a hornblower yacht. I don't remember the name of the actual ship. We got married by the ship's captain while at sea. And we had a big celebration party on the ship with, how many people came to our wedding? 100 people, not including ourselves. Around 100, maybe a little bit more. It was fun. Yeah, I think it was 4 hours. I think we were on the ship for 4 hours with our party. Nobody could leave. We didn't lose anybody either. Nobody fell off into the water. Hi. Okay, we are going on Soarin. We may have some interruption of cellular service while we're in the queue here, but once we're on the attraction, it should be smooth sailing. We should be able to hear and see everything. Good morning, Fiddle Leaf. Welcome. Thank you for the happy anniversary greeting and the Father's Day greeting. Yesterday, my eldest daughter, Shelby, and I drove to the Los Angeles County Museum of Art, which is spectacular. In fact, my youngest daughter worked there for an internship one summer. I think it was in the summer. Yeah, it was in the summer. And so she was an employee there for a while, so we got to go quite often. But I've been going to the LA County Museum and the LA and the La Brea Tar Pits, which is right next door, ever since I was a child. Lizzie and I love museums and art galleries. And this weekend was the opening of the new David Geffen galleries, which is a massive expansion of the Los Angeles County Museum of Art. David Geffen, I think, made his money in the recording industry, music. I think he signed lots of huge rock and roll acts. And then later, David Geffen, Steven Spielberg, and what was the third person? Geffen, Spielberg, and one of your old bosses? Katzenberg, yeah. Katzenberg, Spielberg, and Geffen formed the DreamWorks animation and live action movie studio, which I think has been since purchased by Sony. But anyway, David Geffen made billions of dollars, and he has been an avid collector of art for as long as he's had money, which is most of his life, I guess. And he must have I don't know how much he donated, if it was $1 billion or more. We should look that up. But he donated a ton of money and built this new gallery that goes out almost like a spaceship across Wilshire Boulevard. It covers two sides of the street. You must go to the Los Angeles County Museum of Art and plan to spend the entire day there and see all the different buildings and galleries. I don't think I ever saw Volcano. Lizzie and I liked that movie from probably 20 years ago called Twister. That was a really good one. We're talking about natural disasters. Good morning, Jay Superg 391. Good morning, Trisha Quadras. Thank you so much. Good morning, Lily Zuniga. Anyway, that's what Shelby and I did yesterday. It is so busy and crowded in Los Angeles, like in Los Angeles proper. I'm not talking about the suburbs where most people live or where a lot of people live, but Los Angeles itself. Oh my gosh, it was so crazy busy yesterday, the traffic and stuff. We ended up going to lunch after we looked through the galleries because we got there before it opened. We got there at like, I think it was about 9:30 and the galleries opened at 10. There was a giant line, bigger than Disneyland, to get in. But after we got through, it was probably about 1 o'clock, and we decided to go eat, and we wanted to go to a classic Jewish deli that I had been introduced to by my dad when I was a kid, and went there many times with him and his secretary, my mom, my sisters. It kind of became a family tradition. Well, we're not Jewish, but we really enjoy pastrami and beef brisket, and this is like one of the best Jewish delis in Los Angeles, if not the best. And it's one of the oldest. I think it's probably approaching 100 years old now, on La Brea Avenue. Or maybe it's Fairfax, I forget. Maybe it's Fairfax Avenue. Yeah, I think it's Fairfax. And it looks the same as it did like 50 years ago, 60 years ago. and they have the same exact food. It looks exactly the same, which means it looks dated, but it's kind of kitschy cool. And I remember it's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I remember when I was young, and we would go to nightclubs, rock clubs, to see bands like at the Whiskey A Go Go or the Troubadour or the Rainbow Club or any of these other clubs during the days of the New Wave and the punk era. After the clubs would close at like 2 in the morning, people would either go to Denny's on Sunset Boulevard to eat at like 2, 3 in the morning, or they would go to Cantor's. So you would see like all these band members, like rock stars from like Guns N' Roses and you know, Metallica and guys like that they were sitting there in these restaurants eating, looking all sweaty and stuff from performing, plus lots of the people that were at these shows. So anyway, I took my daughters there some years ago with Lizzie, and now they, are very sentimental about those places that we went to and took them to when they were young, just like I am, where my parents took me to places. So now we've passed on the tradition of going to Cantor's. Same thing for the Mexican restaurant El Cholo, which now has a bunch of El Cholos, but there used to just be one on Western Avenue in Los Angeles, the original, which is still there. And went there since I was probably like 2 years old, and we still go there. Okay, we are going to go to row one. Thank you so much.
My next 2 rows. In case you don't remember me.
Okay, guys, once we go in, as usual, on any attraction, I will not be speaking, so you guys can chat amongst each other. We may have a little bit of lag here and there, but usually it's pretty good once the show starts and we get in the showroom. I suggested to Shelby yesterday that she have beef tongue, but she was saying no way. She wouldn't have it. I hear it's really good though. My mom had it when she was young. She said it was good. The other good Jewish deli that's been around forever is over just outside of downtown Los Angeles, across from MacArthur Park, and that's called Langer's, L-A-N-G-E-R-S, Langer's. Langer's is a little bit harder to find parking though, and the area's not nearly as good. It's always been a little sketchy because of some of the activities that go on in the park across the street, and the city's always trying to clean that up, but it's a problem. One of my favorite places that I got to take my daughters to, and Lizzie, before it closed down, was Clifton's Cafeteria in downtown Los Angeles. I don't know if you guys, anybody here is old enough or lived in Los Angeles or worked in Los Angeles to go to Clifton's, but it is officially closed now, forever. In fact, they've sold the building. But Clifton's Cafeteria has been around since the 1920s. And during the Depression, they would never turn anybody away. When people were broke and had no money and they were hungry, they could go to Clifton's Cafeteria and get free food. And we're talking great food. Like they had, the food like you would have for Thanksgiving, like roast turkey and mashed potatoes, all the good stuff, stuffing, and baked double crust pies and all that. But I went there many times with my dad and my mom, and I tried to introduce that to my kids, and they loved Clifton's Cafeteria, but it is finally closed. This year was the last year.
Hello, and welcome to Soarin over California. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside
Fear
at
of
all
heights.
times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Welcome, my friends. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe.
All passengers in Gate A may now proceed to the aircraft. We will now continue our boarding process with all passengers in Gate B. We would now like to welcome aboard all passengers in Gate C. Thank you.
Personal items in that basket underneath your seat.
Brittany, can you put my backpack under there too? It's hard for me to do it one-handed. Thank you. Let's see, I think we go left to right.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños.
Row 2, please stop rocking your ladder. Thank you.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff. California.
That was awesome.
To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit.
You can grab mine, that'd be great. That was Soarin' over California. Gives you a little tiny, tiny taste of California. Of course, there's so much more. Hope you guys enjoyed that. One thing that you don't get to experience is the smell-o-vision. You get to smell like the citrus trees, the orange groves when we fly over them. You smell the sea breeze as you're going over the ocean. You kind of smell the dust when we're going over the desert. So you get those smells that are piped in to the theater as we go through each of the areas of California. His Bills loves your sweatshirt. I showed him the back. Well, that was super fun.
Radiator Springs.
Yeah, it's just about, yeah, it is. It's Radiator Springs time now. We have a fast passes for Radiator Springs between 9:15 and 10:15. So we will be booking it over there. Oh, that sounds so fun, Krista. I would love to do a helicopter tour of like the island of Kona. Would be amazing. I've only been on one helicopter tour, and it was around, I went with my dad. We did a helicopter tour of New York City, flying among all the buildings. It was pretty cool. I'm gonna make a quick restroom break here, so I will give this to you.
Hi, Andy. Yeah, I'm just taking a break. I'm so excited. We're about to go on Radiator Springs. I haven't been on that in a long time because the lines are always so long. That was my one request for today. That was what I most wanted to do today. I got nothing. Yeah, Radiator Springs and Incredicoaster are my two favorite here at DCA. Hi Adam, Emily. I don't work at Disney anymore, but I was there for 10 years as a effects animator. I did the traditional hand-drawn pencil on paper.
All right, we are back. Well, it's overcast sky here. It is now 67 degrees. We got here, it was 63. You can see we've got some cloud cover still. Probably will be somewhat overcast until around noonish. Little kids love bubbles. This is a good place to eat if you ever come and you want some place that's not too expensive, that has good quantity of food and good quality food, is the Smoke Jumpers Grill right here. It's right next door to Soarin. They have great food, and it's part of Grizzly Peak. It's in the Grizzly Peak section of the park, next door to Soarin, so you can't miss it. All right, we are now heading over to Cars Land to go use our Lightning Lane passes for Radiator Springs Racers. If you guys weren't with us when we first got to the park, we rope dropped, so we were in California Adventure about 7:50 a.m. But we never really rope dropped California Adventure before, and we were not aware that they let people in super early. I don't know when they let people in through the admissions gate, but it must have been before 7:30, because there was two giant lines, and the biggest of those lines started just a little bit down here, and it was a massive line that went all the way down Route 66 in Radiator Springs, Cars Land, all the way down to Radiator Springs Racers. It was a massive line. So we decided not to wait in that giant line because it looked like it was going to be an hour from where we would have got in line, which was about right here. But we just decided to just watch everybody walk in, and then we got Lightning Lane passes. And then I did hear from somebody that was looking at the app that once they opened the ride, it said something like 70 or 90 minutes. So that was just going to be too long, too much time to burn standing in line. So we went over to Guardians of the Galaxy instead, which you guys went with us on, and that was super fun. And then we just did Soarin. And now we will return to Radiator Racers with a Lightning Lane pass, so we can get on so much quicker and avoid the giant line. Yeah, the line was all the way down here, and it started way back out there by the entrance to the Avengers Campus section of the park. They always play like funny music when you're walking down here in Radiator Springs. A lot of times it's like famous music by like Elvis, or by some of those 1950s rockabilly groups or rock and roll groups. I don't know, I've never heard of this one. This might be an original. Oh, it's Maybelline, okay. That's a famous song, but it sounds like it's Maybelline recorded by not the original artist, but maybe someone else. So all these people that are walking down this way with us, they're all walking to Radiator Springs too. Radiator Springs Racers, I should say. Oh look, we're gonna have, we'll stop here for a minute. We're gonna see, what's his name come through.
The side, please, like it's coming through. Let's have you back up.
The famous Lightning McQueen. Back up, guys. He's gonna make a turn.
Stay right there. Stay right there.
In Radiator Springs?
Isn't that cute?
You gotta be kidding me.
I think he's like a remote control car. That's so fun. People usually line up to take pictures with Lightning McQueen, but every once in a while they'll have him roll down the street like this, which is really super fun. Lightning McQueen. He's gonna turn right here.
I can't wait to leave these new tires on the pavement.
All right. That was fun, huh? The paint shop, or House of Body Art as it's called. It sounds like it would be a tattoo shop, but it's a paint shop. They're painting cars. All right, let's find our lightning lane. Lightning lane right here. Hi, how are you? No, I've got it on my phone.
The standby's only 55. That's not actually that bad.
You've done.
Okay. I haven't figured out how to get into the thing though. How do I get to the actual... How do I find the lightning lane thing? I can see it there. Okay, where is that?
Right there. You guys can scan it right
Their
down
plans.
here. There should be today's plan.
Okay, then redeem. Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have it.
There it goes. Nice. I know, right? All right, this is so much better than if you had waited in the line. Look at this. This is still even better than if you had waited in that giant line of rope drop. See, because this is standby here, and that's single rider over there. But then it does slow down right here. So this is probably still like 45 minutes. But we're in the middle lane, which is lightning lane. So we go quick, 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 quick. This is one of my absolute favorite rides because it really does feel like you're racing through like the Grand Canyon area. Oh, that would be a good idea to have Boo all grown up. Yeah, and then she could like help other people who are scared. Oh, people putting their coins down in here. Hello, Christopher Lapp from Rhode Island. Thank you so much for the anniversary wish. Appreciate that. Ka-chow, Robert Anzaldo. Hello, Monarch Loans. Yeah, Maybelline by Chuck Berry. I actually got to see Chuck Berry once at the Palace Theater, which is a famous old theater in Hollywood off of... I think it was off Sunset Boulevard. It's still there. But yeah, I got to see Chuck Berry. I don't know how old he was at the time. He might have been in his 60s or 70s. But he was much older. I was in my 20s. And I got to say, for a gentleman of his age, he had so much energy, so much performance. He was just jumping all over that piano. He was singing, and he was amazing. It was crazy. Thank you, Awesome Alley. Thank you for the anniversary wish. Listen to that. That's funny. Looks like they might check again up here.
pretty quick.
Yeah, we could get back on again in single rider. Yeah, it was better safe than sorry.
Better to drink together.
Yeah. So single rider was actually faster on our left. Like nobody was getting in single rider, just a few people. So it was actually faster than lightning lane. So there's a tip for you guys. Early in the day, especially on a Sunday, before 12 noon, early in the day like this, let's see, it's not even 10 a.m., you could go single rider and you would be on this faster. Willa just said happy Father's Day. You would be on this faster than we even got on.
That's good.
Thank you, Willow. Yeah, Joshua, I think we could actually get off this ride and go back in the single rider and be on it again in just a few minutes. Yeah, you're lucky you got to go on it twice yesterday. Awesome. Ooh, that's a new paint color. I've never seen a green one. That's a green car. I think they got some new colors for the cars. There's another green one. This must be the new color for 2026. Hello, Johnny Utah. Thank you for the anniversary wish and thank you for the Father's Day wish. Hello, my friends. It's Indiana Homes and Lizzie. Thank you for joining us today. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos I make and post to our channel. So it looks like we got green, yellow, and blue. I think we always had yellow and blue. We used to have red.
Take row one.
Row one, thank you so much. We've been getting row one all day. This is awesome. I'm gonna have you go first. So row one, we'll get a front row view of our race. Hello, Mike Verbel. Welcome, my friend. Can I, Tyler, in the house? Why don't you go ahead of us? We'll be on this side. Yeah, I like to be on the end. There's the red cars. Put this by you. All right, I'm gonna have to turn off the gimbal once we get going here. So that I can hold the camera steady for you guys.
All right, then. You be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt buckled.
Ornament Valley. Aha! It's Cheech and Chong on the PA system. I think it's Cheech Marin.
Get ready. Peter, Tommy, Sheriff, howdy. Here for the big race, huh? It's gonna be... Don't let Frank catch you. Oh! Bang!
I'm feeling a lot of love, man.
Probably just a bad spark plug.
Welcome to Race Day.
And Radiator Springs.
The champion needs speed.
And style.
Luigi, give our friend your best. Picked up. Oh, yeah.
What? Long time. Now you look like a real race car. Going up to the starting line.
It takes more than new tires to win a race. I'm your new crew chief. I'll tell you when to
All right, here's the starting line. Wish us well.
Yes, yes. Now you will have the chance to make this the most glorious race of your life.
Here we go!
Vehicle stops, please exit to your left. Remember, take all your personal belongings. And as long as you're in my town, have a great time.
Well, now we know if we come on a Sunday, we might be able to come back after the line goes down at about 9:30 and do single rider. But you never know with summer. It could be crazy. It could just be light today because of Father's Day. Let's see if we see a picture of ourselves.
I was looking at Elijah the whole time. Okay. Elijah, this is me. Elijah, this is me.
You see us?
I'm looking at you.
Oh yeah, and I got the camera in front of me. Oh, excuse me. Look at Lizzy. Look at Lizzy. She's got her eyes closed. Lizzy's got her eyes closed. There's me. There's Lizzy.
You never take a good picture.
I think she was passed out. It looks like she passed out, huh? Momentarily passed out. Hi. Excuse me. Well, that was totally fun. It's like very empty now. Look at this. What a difference. Andy says, we do know that people get sleepy on a car ride. That's funny, Andy. I just love this whole environment. It looks so realistic. I mean, it really looks like you're somewhere in Utah or Arizona. Wow, yeah, this is the standby line, but if you're in single rider, which is right here, there's like nobody in single rider. There's just a couple people coming right now. So you could get in super fast if you're doing single rider at this time of the day on a Sunday. You getting hungry at all? Lizzie's a little hungry. Might have to find some grub. And see, everything opens about 10, so about 12 minutes from now. We could see, Lizzie said all the rides are making her nauseous. We could see what they have over in that Boudin bakery section, or where they have the tacos. Tacos, okay, Lizzie wants tacos. So that means we're going to Rancho Cucamonga. Rancho Cucamonga Taqueria. Well, that's fun. If you guys have missed any of today, we started off rope dropping here at California Adventure. Our first attraction was Guardians of the Galaxy, followed by Soarin, followed by Radiator Racers. Thank you, Frank, and happy Father's Day to you and to Craig as well. Lizzie and I are at Disneyland right now celebrating our 35th year anniversary, our 35-year wedding anniversary, and a little bit of Father's Day. You guys have a great day. Love you guys. Bye-bye. Okay, Lizzie's gonna make a quick pit stop, so we'll hang out over here. I love the old road sign motel hotel sign, the Cozy Cone Motel, no vacancy, 100% refrigerated air. So creative. I love, look at the flowers. The flowers are made of like old car tail lights from like the 1950s, early 60s cars. So like everything here is designed like automotively. Look at this, we've got safety cones in the railings here. So cool. Everybody wishes the People Mover would come back. We are not alone in that. Everybody wishes it. Let's see how many steps have we done today. Probably not that many. I will check. $5,388 steps so far, so 2.2 miles. All right, not bad. Usually I average somewhere between about 3.8 miles and 5.5 miles when I come to Disneyland. Now, if we spend like 3 or 4 hours in Disneyland and then spend another 2 or 3 hours in California Adventure, I usually will get about 10 miles in. Yes, Andy, thank you so much. That is a good reminder. We will do a battery check. We're down to 45% now, so when we are eating our tacos, we will sit down and charge the cell phone battery. Thank you so much for reminding me. I appreciate that. When any of you remind me, whether it's Krista or Andy or Joshua or Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, any of you. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. All my great moderators are so good at reminding me of that and other things. Yeah, this is really the only exercises I've been getting for like the last 2 years is going to Disneyland 2 to 3 times per week and getting in 3.5 to 5 miles or more each day. And then, oh look, it's Johnny Cash. I always loved Johnny Cash. I thought he was the coolest dude. Oh yeah. I don't love country music, but there are certain country artists that I really love, and Johnny Cash was one of them. Dolly Parton is another one. I love both of them. And of course, contemporary country artist that I love, who's kind of country and crossover pop, is Casey Musgraves. I think she is the best, and overall my favorite of any artist that has come out of the country scene, come out of Texas. Casey Musgraves, if you guys are not familiar with her, is from a little tiny town in Texas, and she had so much talent she just would not be denied. From the time she was a little girl, she started singing at country fairs and county fairs, I should say, and other celebrations, and she became a gigantic star. She's won so many Grammys and so many country music awards and American Music Awards and so on. I highly recommend you check out Casey, K-A-C-E-Y, Musgraves, M-U-S-G-R-A-V-E-S. You will not be disappointed. There's a little bit of something for everybody. She's a little bit country, she's a little bit rock and roll, and she has all the charisma and all the vocal talent you could ever wish for. But more than all of that, her songwriting is next level. She sings for us, the people, without all the corny country tropes that you hear in country music. Boudin Bakery is always a good place to go. Might have to go in there and see if we can get a sample. Get a sample of Boudin Bakery bread, because it's so good. Oh yay. Look at this, Boudin Bakery bread. Oh yum, thank you. The most wonderful soft sourdough bread. So good. Nope. It's so good you don't need to put butter or anything on it. We might do Mater's later. We gotta stop getting Lizzie some food.
Later on in the day, they'll start selling bread there.
This is rare. Usually all these tables are just packed with people. It's always so hard to find a seat here. But these restaurants are just starting to open up at like 10 o'clock. So it's quiet right at the moment. Quesabirria tacos are the bomb. They're so good. Tacos Doradas look good too. San Francisco street corn, we gotta have that. That's always a must. Pollo asado looks good. Carne asada looks good. But quesabirria, man, that's what we always come here for. Opens at 10, yeah. Perfect. All right, just gotta wait here another 3 minutes before they come and take our orders. Hi, how are you? Great. We both got the hungries. Yeah, I highly recommend this if you guys like tacos. And who doesn't love tacos? They have really good tacos here. You having the birria tacos, honey? Yeah, me too. You do have to be careful. The birria tacos can be very oily, but in a good way. But you have to be careful you don't get that oil on your clothes. Now, having said that, I will probably get oil on my clothes. Hopefully not. I do not think they have soft shell. I think maybe the children's are. I think the children's tacos are soft shell. But the adult ones are hard shell. But they're not super hard though, Andy. They're pretty chill. The real soft shell tacos are over in Disneyland, over at Rancho del Zocalo. I don't know, maybe some of these other tacos like the carne asada might be soft shell. But I know the quesadilla aren't because they deep fry the whole thing. Do you want to get a San Francisco? Okay, I'm gonna get one for myself. Good morning, my friends. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's Indy and Lizzy, celebrating our 35-year wedding anniversary and Father's Day. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be getting some food here momentarily. And for once, we will not have to fight for a table because, not that we fight, but we won't have to hunt for a table because there are tons of tables. Yes, there's no fighting. We do not fight. 1 minute, they should be coming up here to take our orders. Taco Cell. Well, they have the taco salad over at Disneyland at Rancho del Zocalo. So if you want the taco salad, you go over there. But there are so many places to eat here. You know, they have, I forget the name of it over here, but they have Asian food over here, sort of California-ized Chinese food. And then over here they have Aunt Cass's Cafe, which has like bread bowls filled with soup, stew, or clam chowder. Lots of yummy things. I think they got pizza over here, or maybe they're like some kind of pizza things over here at Karl Strauss Brewery. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. We are having a magical day. Thank you so much. Party of 5 saying yummy tacos. Doesn't that make you guys want to have tacos? Wait till I show them to you. Once we get the tacos, you're all going to want the tacos. The cool thing about the birria tacos is they're like shredded beef that have some kind of a birria sauce in them. Or actually they have, I think they have birria on them, but then they give you a dipping sauce too. So it's like braised beef and cheese with tomatillo salsa and consomme. And then you dip them in this kind of beefy, tasty, salty kind of, it's not like a sauce, it's almost like a soup. It's very soupy, it's very liquidy. Cherry Coke. Hi, I'm gonna need 2 orders of the quesadilla tacos and also a San Francisco style street taco.
No, the corn?
Yeah, the corn. Yeah.
I was like, you said the tacos.
No worries. I got confused.
No, it's okay. It happens. Coke Zero. Large Coke Zero?
Can you point it that direction? Yeah, I do. Anything else you guys today? Yeah, we'll do it. I think we're just going to drink our bottles of water and drink. Thank you so much. Do you know which window we go to? You're gonna go to window 5. Window 5, thank you. Good morning, Josh. How are you today?
Pretty good, my friend. You?
Excellent. Okay, you get that, and I will get the napkins and forks and stuff. You know, a lot of napkins for this because this can be very wet. These are like wet tacos. Oh man, I can't wait to eat this. This is gonna be so good. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, you got a soda. I can carry your soda, honey. That'll help.
Yeah.
We'll go this way. This is the good thing about eating this early is we'll get ourselves a nice table over here, away from the crowds. Should be nice. Maybe a corner table over this way where it's quieter. We don't have the music blasting us. This will be great. Woohoo! Super great. Oh, there's all kinds of ducks and ducklings. I love ducks and ducklings. Where did the ducklings go? There they are. When I was younger, I used to love to eat duck at restaurants, properly prepared, but now I can't eat it because they're just too cute. Time to charge up the cell phone.
This is the time to come.
This is the time to come, right when they open. An hour from now, it will be so busy, you'll have to stand in a giant line. Okay, before I do that, I gotta show you what we got. Check this out. See, the braised beef and cheese in the tacos, and you dip it in this birria sauce here. And then we got this corn with these little things, which are actually like chicharrones.
They're made from wheat. I saw the.
But possibly made from wheat. And this is like Mexican corn. It's super good. All right. That was a good idea. I was thinking maybe tacos, but I hadn't decided. But you wanted tacos, so I'm happy with tacos. Let's see here. Get my bottle of water out. Position this so you're not on camera. Lizzie doesn't like to be on camera when she's eating, understandably. But I don't mind if you don't mind, so I'll be on camera. It can be messy eating this stuff though. Yeah. So I may have to turn the camera the other direction. Yeah, we just walked through San Francisco, and Baymax is over there. Maybe when we're done eating, if he's still out there, we'll go pay him a visit. But yeah, I saw people walking up and taking selfies with Baymax. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. And we got some limes. It's always nice to squeeze some lime. And you dip it in here. Yeah, well, look for the Baymax zipper clip. So much better than a hamburger or a hot dog or anything else. These are the best. Hello, Eddie. It's 69 degrees. Feels wonderful. When the sun hits you, it feels a little bit warmer though. The sun just hit my back. Be better if we're sitting over there in the shade.
Oh, true. I'm okay.
It's okay. The corn is amazing with all of the seasonings on it. Street corn is a pretty popular thing in Southern California, but I gotta say, this street corn is next level.
This had a Japanese spin on it. San Francisco.
Oh man, it's really good, but oh wow, it's really spicy. Woo! Spicy! You want any of these?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give you some. I don't know where to put them. Maybe on a napkin. These are very light. Almost like a potato chip, but much better. Well, we won't be hungry again for hours and hours and hours, which is good because tonight, Lizzie and I and our two daughters are going on a gondola ride, and we're gonna have Italian sandwiches from an Italian deli that's very famous, and we're gonna be having cannoli with some prosecco. So this will hold us off until then. I'm gonna relocate because it's getting too hot on my back with this black shirt. Over here, we're in the shade. Okay, this is better. We're under an umbrella here. See Pixar Pier behind me. Sunday's chore day. A lot of you doing chores today.
No.
Are you going to use any of this?
No.
Lizzie left hers on the other table. I don't know what this dipping sauce is. It looks very hot. This is a spicy feast. I'm feeling like I should just ate one taco.
Like with the corn.
You can help me if you want, if you're still hungry. Yeah, the trash trucks and recycling trucks can be very noisy. Luckily, they don't come to our neighborhood till around 9 or 10 o'clock, but sometimes the gardeners are up and in the neighborhood at 7 or 8 in the morning with their leaf blowers. That'll drive you crazy. Although I'm always up by like 6 o'clock nowadays. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think it's probably just one of the duties you get. All the jobs for Disneyland, California Adventure, Disney World, Epcot Center, and all the Disney studios, go to Google Disney jobs and it'll take you to the Disney job site. Lizzie is just tearing through her tacos. She's way ahead of me. I'm still on my first taco. She's finishing her second. She was really hungry.
I feel better now.
Yeah, Lizzie and I don't usually eat breakfast, especially Lizzie. Like almost never. So by about 10 o'clock, she's getting super hungry and I'm getting a little hungry. Travis, do you mean what time are we going on the gondolas today? Later in the evening. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to eat this second birria
I
taco.
don't think I can eat more.
They're amazingly filling and satisfying. The smoke, the giant warehouse fire, where they have like 50 million tons of food that is on fire, along with everything else in those warehouses, is in East Los Angeles. The section of East Los Angeles called Boyle Heights. So that's east of downtown Los Angeles and a little bit north. Shelby and I drove past that on the 110 freeway yesterday on the way to the museum. And when you got within about 3 miles of downtown LA, maybe 4 miles, you could already see the smoke just covering everything, covering the sky, and you could smell it. We had to change our air conditioning from fresh air to recycle to keep the smoke from coming in. Luckily, it was all blowing east, so it didn't affect us because we were on the west side of Los Angeles, west of downtown Los Angeles. So we haven't been affected by the smoke other than a few minutes when we were on the 110 freeway. But yeah, it is a really bad fire. It's already been on fire for 4 days, I think. I think this is the 4th day. And they say it may take another 2 or 3 days to get it out.
Oh, it's just, credit coaster's only a 10-minute wait. I'm not sure if I can do that today.
You can do it, it's just whether you want to do it.
Oh, no, my stomach was so iffy this morning.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you, whatever you want to do.
I want to see the line for Toy Story Midway Mania.
How long is that?
35. Not terrible, but that's like the longest. Oh, except for, yeah. That's the longest line is that one.
Toy Story Midway Mania always has a super long line. It's already at 35 minutes.
Everything else is very short. Luigi's 20. Little Mermaid's only 5. I like there was like Little Mermaid. Amazing.
Yeah, Lizzie would love to go on Incredicoaster, which she normally would do, but I think today her tummy's a little iffy, especially after going on Guardians. So we may have to forego that today. But probably do Little Mermaid and maybe Luigi's. Want any more of these, honey?
Okay.
Oh, yes, they are. Hatbox Ghost, you are right. We've been just dying watching the Indiana Fever lose to the Atlanta Dream. Yeah, Atlanta Dream. I think it's a coaching issue. I feel like Coach Stephanie White just doesn't have a good way to coach this team. She's supposed to be like the defensive queen of coaching, but we haven't seen that. Defense, the Indiana Fever defense has been terrible. So that's got to be a coaching issue. And it's starting to break. It's starting to get to the point where I think they're either going to have to replace Stephanie White or they're just going to end up at the bottom. You know, they're in the middle right now. They're not even. It doesn't even look like there's any chance of them getting to the playoffs the way they're playing right now.
They just seem lost. They seem very
Yeah, they seem lost. That's Lizzie's comment. They've blown the lead in the first half of each game for around 4 games. These 2 games against the Atlanta Dream, and then they had a string before that of like 3-game wins, but the 2 games before that, they also had leads and they lost. I feel like Coach Stephanie White has a system she wants to impose on these players. And then when the system isn't working, she does not have a secondary plan. She doesn't have a backup. She doesn't know how to adjust the defense and offense to meet the challenge. In the Atlanta Dream, they were in top form the last 2 games.
Oh, the standings. The Dream is now #1 in the Eastern Conference.
Oh, wow. Where are we?
Oh, we're still 3rd. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Mystics is #4? That doesn't make sense. They must not be doing well.
Depends on who won and who lost which games.
Oh, I'm thinking... so it's the Lynx that Natasha had. Okay, not the Mystics. Lynx is #1 in the Western.
Can you go get us some more napkins, honey? Because this is such a wet situation here. Right? Hatbox Ghost. I mean, after we had Christy Sides 3 years ago, who looked like she was completely lost in terms of coaching, it seemed like they did the best when Caitlin Clark was calling the shots. When Christy Sides would just sit back and let Caitlin Clark call the shots. But I had great hopes for Stephanie White, but she just doesn't seem to have what it takes to coach this team. Yeah, the UCLA basketball players. I love to see all the college stars come into the league.
Well, I'm surprised we're #3 in the Eastern. Huh. I'm surprised. I thought we'd be like way down.
You want to bite a street corn?
No. Lynx is like by far #1. Well, not. They've only lost 3. So we're still in there, in the middle. Maybe we'll do better. Maybe it'll figure
You
something
gotta
out.
turn it around though. You can't keep losing.
So Fever's playing again tomorrow at 5.
Ooh, spicy. That's making my eyes water. That corn is very spicy.
And my mouth is on fire.
What did we see Friday? What movie did we see?
Oh,
We can't remember.
Steven Spielberg one.
Oh, yeah,
Disclosure Day.
Yeah, Friday. Lizzie and I saw, I think it was Friday afternoon, right? Thursday or Friday. We saw Steven Spielberg's new movie, Disclosure Day. Highly recommended. It was a banger, as the kids say. Very exciting, very thrilling, good story. I really liked it. It was like Steven Spielberg returning to his sci-fi roots.
I just couldn't quite get into it. I like the actors a lot. They did a great job with the story. Just there was a lot going on. It was like trying to be too much for me.
Yeah.
It was like.
Charles, that's awesome. Charles is making street corn for dinner for Father's Day, along with steaks, corn, grilled squash, and baked potatoes.
Wow, it's a feast.
And you got a brand new fridge. That's awesome. Yeah, you got a good feast going there. I'm gonna turn the camera around. We are sitting just inside San Francisco area. Now, this street corner is very spicy today. Making my eyes water. Oh my gosh, it ran into a tornado? That sounds very scary. Oh my gosh, really scary. I hope everybody's okay. I think we're gonna need a mellow ride after eating lunch, brunch, whatever we're having. So I think we're gonna go over to Ariel's Undersea adventure. I think tomato is going to be a little too violent for us right now after lunch because it swings around really hard left and right, spins around and stuff. Little Mermaid next, yeah. Ariel's Undersea Adventures of Little Mermaid. My nose run. This is super spicy today. What does Willow say?
Oh, she said, made it home safe.
Did I ask her about it though?
No. He said, everything go okay? She goes, yeah.
I guess we'll find out about it today.
And he said, looking forward to seeing you. And she said, yep, me too.
She'll probably be very chatty when we see her.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a lot of spice all at once. Whew. Maybe, Krista. I think we're going to go straight over to Little Mermaid first, though, before it gets too busy. Okay, I'm going to take this stuff over to the trash can. Any hand wipies?
Yeah, that's okay.
No, I don't think there's anything going on in the theaters much. They seem to never utilize that Hyperion Theater anymore, which is such a great theater, but you need to put productions on with like real actors and singers and dancers and stuff, and maybe that's too costly for Disney right now. Hand wipes are the best. Especially after eating birria tacos, hands get a little wet. Oh yeah, Turtle Talk with Crush. That's his name. Now I use the alcohol wipes for my eyeglasses and my cell phone. Let's see, I think the lens has got a little dirty. A glass of milk. Most adults can't drink milk though. Lactose intolerant stuff for a lot of adults. Away we go. Ah, that was yummy. So yummy. I just spilled water all over my leg when I did that. I was trying to adjust the charging cord that was catching on my shorts. Yeah, I guess so. And I reached down while holding the water bottle and managed to pour water all over my leg and the side of my shorts. Now I got wet leg. I love this homage to the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco and Tokyo. I would say beer, Andy. I would drink beer for a spicy mouth. Actually, you know what works really good though? Because this is my go-to thing for everything, is ice cream. Vanilla ice cream would work great. I don't have the lactose intolerance thing, but a lot of people do. Most adults can't really drink milk, or especially whole milk. But yet they could still eat ice cream, so I don't know how that works. Ariel's Undersea Adventure, The Little Mermaid. Hello. Okay, I'm ready for a nap now. After all that food. I always feel like that. As soon as I finish eating, I want ice cream and a nap. Or a nap and then ice cream. But then I always want ice cream. This is my one food addiction, I guess. My one addiction is ice cream. I'm never too full for ice cream. And there's never a wrong time for ice cream for me. When I was a kid, I used to love those Foster Freeze soft serve ice creams in the cone. And then they would dip them in chocolate. And then you would have a chocolate crust, like shell, on top of your soft serve ice cream. Oh my God, that was so good. Hardly anybody does that anymore. Oh, that's a good recommendation for spicy mouth, Dan. Bananas, a piece of lettuce with cucumbers. Ooh, I'm gonna remember that, Dan. That is a good idea. Now that you said it, it makes sense. But I hadn't thought of it myself. It would even be better with some ice cream, like vanilla ice cream and bananas with some chocolate syrup on top. Yeah, exactly. I might fall asleep. I'll be busy with camera work, so I won't fall asleep on you. What? Krista, you did delivery in the mountains in California? Wow. Yeah, I know there are some very different individuals who will live off grid and in some primitive conditions. Probably just want to get away from all the hubbub, all the hustle and bustle of the city. I asked some Allie, did I influence you into eating ice cream for breakfast? Actually, my mouth is fine now. I drank enough water that somehow the spice seems to have left my taste buds. All right, here we go.
Oh, this is a great story. First, Ariel fell in love with a kid. Then King Triton got all mad and told Sebastian the Crab to watch over her. Then there was lots of dancing and singing. Oh, that was fun. And then, I'm getting ahead of myself. The story began when Ariel fell head over heels.
person as powerless, or greater even than Triton. She'll help Ariel, all right. Poor Ariel.
Well, that's the way I remember it, ain't it? Yeah.
To your left now. There you are. Hope you had a wonderful time. Now, please step out to your left. Goodbye. It was so good to see you. We hope you had a wonderful time.
Watch your step.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados y mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y aretas en el reviso.
Krista Hackley, thank you so much for the $10 super chat towards ice cream. Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much, Krista. Very sweet of you. Hang on a second, I'm just trying to type something into the chat here. All right. That's for Krista. Thank you so much, Krista. Okay, here's a question for you guys. What do you like better? Tell me down in the chat. The movie Frozen and all the Frozen characters, or the movie The Little Mermaid and all the Little Mermaid characters. And you have to consider music, characters, and all that stuff. I personally am Team Mermaid because I just love the songs and the music in The Little Mermaid. So I don't think there's anything we want to do over here, because those are going to be like the little tiny roller coaster and the up and down, the swingy thing. Unless you feel like doing Incredicoaster now. Non-fat frozen yogurt. Add frozen blueberries and nuts. Oh yeah, that sounds good, Fiddle Leaf, I'm sorry. Fiddle Leaf. Yeah, Lizzie and I used to have a yogurt shop near where we lived when we first got married. And we used to walk over there and get frozen yogurt. That was a thing for a while. Frozen yogurt was like a big, I don't know if you want to call it a fad, but it was a popular dessert shop kind of thing for a long time. I think there's still one in near our neighborhood, but it's kind of fancy, kind of expensive. You haven't seen Frozen? Oh my gosh. Team Mermaid, all right. His Bills and Krista both loving Little Mermaid. I think I did. That was a while back, Andy, but I think I did hear that. Yeah, thanks. Alrighty. Just walking by San Francisco. Oh, you worked at TCBY. Nice. When you were 18. Lizzie's first job outside the house was, from what she tells me, working in an ice cream store too in the mall. What was it?
It was called Bob's Old Fashioned, I think.
She worked at Bob's Old Fashioned Ice Cream where they had to hand scoop the ice cream.
It was dipped chocolate.
Oh, it was the bars. It was the ice cream bars that they dipped in chocolate and nuts and stuff. Okay, cool. Like what's famous down in Balboa Island in Newport Beach. Maybe we could do Luigi's if it's not too busy down here. Oh my gosh. Krista is tempting me with ice cream emojis. I'll probably get ice cream eventually. I'll let my tacos settle in. Oh yeah, that's true. Dairy Queen has like soft serve and dipped cones. Problem is there's like no Dairy Queens in Southern California. They're so hard to find. They're like really far away. And like, it seems like they never advertise too, so you forget about them. But yeah, occasionally I'll come across a Dairy Queen. And if I'm hungry, I will stop at a Dairy Queen, get some ice cream. There used to be more of them, I feel like. Oh, now Andy's got the emojis. Rebecca Holmes says that you have Dairy Queen in the Huntington Beach Mall? Where's the Huntington Beach Mall? I know Southern California pretty well, but I didn't know Huntington Beach had a mall. Of course, I never go to malls too. I'm anti-mall man. We used to go to the malls when we were teenagers and in our 20s, the 1980s mall culture, 70s and 80s. But now I never go to malls. So yeah, I don't even know where they are. Oh my gosh, Krista, you bought an ice cream maker? That's the best. We used to have an ice cream maker a long time ago when we first got married. It was one of those ones where it was like an aluminum kind of cylinder thing that had some kind of refrigerant or, I don't know, something in it, insulation, whatever. And you would put all the ingredients of what it takes to make ice cream, and you would stir it up. It had like the aluminum container thing went in a plastic machine, and there was a handle that you kind of hand churned it, and you stuck it in the freezer, and then like an hour later you had really good ice cream. I don't know what happened to that thing. I think my kids made ice cream a few times with it, but then maybe we got rid of it, or maybe it's buried somewhere in a cupboard.
Luigi traveled far away from the town of Roadsters. When I have many cousins who just traveled to visit me, the village where is Radiator.
Hey, Italian motor oil.
Just for you, they show what they do right here in the USA.
Ah, okay. Ice and salt, okay. Well, I guess I don't know Huntington Beach very well because I have no idea where Algonquin Street is. I just kind of know Beach Boulevard and some of the cross streets. I know Warner, Pacific Coast Highway, Beach Boulevard. I guess I don't spend all that much time in Huntington Beach. Sometimes we'll drive down there and go to the beach, or bring bicycles in the back of the pickup truck and then bicycle around. We just don't go to Huntington Beach that much, I guess. I love this topiary of a F1 race car. Isn't this cool?
Ciao, Bella. Finito. Please remember to take all of your lovely things and watch your step as you exit. Next time you are in the Radiator Springs, you come and see Luigi, eh?
Yeah, Luigi is a fun one. I feel like the Imagineers really thought outside the box when they did this, making a dancing car to Italian themed music. So great. Cousins from Carsoli, Rockin' Roadsters, featuring Cousins from Carsoli. Welcome, my friends, and happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Fathers, grandfathers, soon-to-be fathers.
For your safety, please fasten your seatbelt and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside at all times. Prego, remain seated and keep your eye on your bambini.
It's starting to feel a little warm now, huh? I feel warm. Do me a favor, hold this. I'm going to roll up the sleeves.
Permanezcan sentados y vigilen a sus bambinos. Okay, grazie.
This is good music for our gondola ride later. And once that sun comes out, it starts to feel warm. It is now 72 degrees. We started off at 63. So we have a 9-degree temperature increase. And the sun is breaking through the cloud cover and the overcast sky. So now we're starting to feel a little warmer. Time to roll up the sleeves. Oh yeah, this is a great song. Hey, mambo, mambo Italiano. I think Huntington Beach has a park called the Mile Square Park. I've been there before. It's like a really big kind of city or county park. Nah, this is a little different, Andy. This This is a lot calmer. It moves pretty smooth here, except for when they spin around. But with two.
Is okay in one car?
What's that? 2 in 1 car, yeah.
Perfect, come on.
Okay, here we go. We're getting called up.
I didn't take 1 car in Rotary.
Please collect all your personal belongings and step out carefully. And please come back and
Hey, Krista, what you just typed about Arizona I-40, can you copy and paste that into an email and email it to me? It sounds like it would be a fun trip, but I won't remember it if it's only here in the chat. But I could save it in an email. That would be better. I think I want this cute little green car here. Or maybe the orange car with the stripes. We want this one. He has a smile.
Per favore, for your safety, keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Oh, I got my backpack on.
Stay seated.
Tried to sit down with my backpack on. That didn't work.
Escuchen, para su seguridad, abróchense sus cinturones y mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus automóviles.
Excelente.
En tutti momenti, permanezcan sentados y vigilen a sus bambinos. Ok, grazie.
This ride always makes me laugh. It's a fun concept, and it's a fun execution of the ideas that they had for this. Rebecca Holmes, you're so lucky to live in Colorado. I love that state. This is called Luigi's Rockin' Roadsters. It's getting warm.
The moment this is here, everybody dance.
Whoa!
You move like magic.
This is so cute. Sliding around on the seat here. The seat's so slick. And spinning. That was fun. Yeah, just tummy do. Your tummy okay? Yeah. Okay. Ah.
Buongiorno, buongiorno, miei amici. Everybody, per favore, quickly choose a dance partner and step carefully inside so we can get this show on the road. Okay? Okay.
No worries. Ah, that was fun.
Listen to Luigi, and soon you will be dancing like we do in a car. So, per favore, for your safety, please fasten your seatbelt and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside at all times. Prego, remain seated and keep your eye on your bambini. Grazie.
If you're just joining us, we started off the day with Guardians of the Galaxy. We continued on to Soarin' over California. Then we went to, let's see, Guardians of the Galaxy, Soarin' over California. I guess the next thing we did, what did we do? We did Guardians of the Galaxy, Soarin' over California. Then we did Radiator Racers. Then, Monsters Inc. I'm not sure which one came first. Maybe Monsters Inc. And then Radiator Racers. And then we did Ariel's Undersea Adventures, Little Mermaid. And we just finished Luigi's Rockin' Roadsters. Feel free to rewind the live stream at any time now or later when the live stream has concluded to see any first-person rides. You need something to drink? I'm gonna get an ice cream so you can have some ice cream. We got the ice cream cones. That could be very good for us. Mobile order pickup. Do we have to mobile order everything now?
Sorry, what? Perfect.
I'll check the lid just for
Hi, I didn't mobile order. Do we need to mobile order?
You don't need to, but if you do want to do it in person, it's going to be in the center with the cashier, and then you come back and pick up.
What kind of ice cream do you guys have?
I have chocolate, vanilla, and twist soft serve.
Okay, super. Thank you. Enter this way. What's that, honey bunny? You can only do mobile order or you go over here. It's too complicated. We're going to skip this. We'll just get ice cream from a cart later. They don't let you walk up to the window and get ice cream anymore. You have to either do mobile order or you have to go to the center cash register that takes money and orders for like all the different food stands over here in the Cozy Cone Motel area. And then you got to go stand in another line to go pick up your food. So that's 2 lines too many. We'll just get ice cream along the walk here somewhere when we find a street ice cream vendor. Oh, they got Mustang Sally. Now I forget who originally did this song. I don't recognize the voice, but I do remember that song. I think a lot of people have recorded that song since it was originally released, probably in the 1950s. A lot of music that was popular in the 1950s got re-recorded. Even some early 1960s music got re-recorded by either pop singers or new wave or punk bands who put their own spin, so to speak, on those tunes and kind of updated them for the moment that they were living in and repopularized them in their own way. So it's always fun to see songs reimagined. Oh, this is where they have the best ice cream, but I'm not going to go here because the last time I ate ice cream there, I got ill. It was so rich. The Ghirardelli ice cream and dessert shop, which is right there in San Francisco. But yeah, I don't know, there's something about it was too intense. and it made me kind of ill. Better to just get an ice cream bar along the way somewhere. I got a little cool again. The sun came out, it got hot, I rolled up my sleeves. Now the clouds have blown over again and have covered the sun, and now it got cool and windy again, interestingly. Let's see, oh, you know where we could go? We could go over by the front. They have ice cream up there by the coffee shop. And maybe the Five and Dime will be playing for us, the Five and Dime band. Let's see. Yeah, they usually play sometime around noon, so maybe they'll be playing at 11:30 or so. Maybe we'll see Officer Blue and the mayor, Dina De Laurentiis, I think is her name, something like that. And Millie the Messenger, some of my favorite characters that are here at California Adventure. They're original characters that were created just for California Adventure, and they're really fun to interact with. If you ever want to see any of those characters, you can look at some of my YouTube shorts, the vertical videos, where I have recorded and interacted with the mayor of Buena Vista Street, Officer Blue, and Millie the Messenger, and a couple others. There's another one too I can't remember the name of, but she's like a world famous travel photographer. They don't come out all the time. You don't see them all the time. But when they are out, it's really fun to walk up to them and chat with them. They're very entertaining. And they talk, unlike the characters Mickey and Minnie and Donald and Goofy, who don't talk. Got the Marvel music going on over there at the Avengers campus. Sounded like it was Spider-Man, possibly. Spider-Man music. Just waiting for the weather to get really hot, sometime maybe in July, and we'll be going on the Grizzly Mountain River Rapids ride, getting completely soaked. Let's see if I can look up in the app when the Five and Dime band is going to be playing. Five and Dime, oh, not till 2:30. Well, hooey, that's not fun. 2:30 is way too late. They should be playing earlier. Carthay Circle is exceptionally good if you really feel like splurging and spending a boatload of money. They have exceptional food. Definitely the best food in California Adventure and Disneyland. Although maybe the food is better at Club 33 in Disneyland, but I've never been to Club 33. I hear it's good. I have a way to go because I have a friend who has a friend who's a member and can get us in, but I'm just never going to spend that kind of money. $300-400 on dinner for two is not in my budget. I'm more of a birria taco, street corn and ice cream dude. I love this old kind of California Spanish influenced building facade here. All right, we're gonna dive in for Clarabelle's ice cream. Oh my gosh, they're closed. How can Clarabelle's be closed? Oh, maybe they're open over here. Nope, they're closed. I see them back there. It looks like they're getting ready to open. I think they're opening soon. Let me check the app here. Maybe they thought it was too early on a Sunday for ice cream. Maybe I can order in advance. Clarabelle's, begin order. Oh, it says it doesn't open till 3 p.m. Oh my gosh. Really? Okay, we're just getting, our choices are being made for us. We're gonna have to get ice cream off of a cart. I know. And it's also weird that Five and Dime doesn't start performing until 2:30. I wonder if this is because they know that the attendance is kind of low at this time of the day, or if it's has something to do with like personnel cutbacks and trying to save some money on personnel. It's so funny. You go for ice cream and it becomes a hunt, like a scavenger hunt. Or is this the universe trying to tell me I've reached my quota of ice cream for the rest of my life? Big line up the churro cart. Something you'll never see me standing in because I am not a churro fan. I know many of you are, but I'm not a churro fan. We still have like half of that giant cookie I bought on Friday and brought home. Lizzie had like 2 bites and that's all she could do. It was such a rich chocolate and sugary cookie. Okay, they got frosty shakes here. Let's see what this is about. Over here at the Smoke Jumpers Grill. Let's see if they have regular ice cream or just frosty shakes. Let's see. Onion rings. Blah, blah, blah. Smoke Jumpers. Double tenders. I do not even see the shakes. Cocktails. Cold brew.
Vanilla chocolate shake.
Vanilla and chocolate. Yeah, I don't really want to shake. I like to scoop my ice cream with a spoon more than slurping it down with a spoon. Well, slurping it down with a straw. Well, well, well. Might have to cross over to Disneyland to go get our ice cream. Should we cross over to Disneyland? Is there anything else you wanted to do here? I think we did everything we could do here based on the health of our tummies. We went on the best rides. We ate the best food. Okay, it's really bright out here, so excuse me if I'm not replying to the chat. I have my sunglasses on right now, and the phone is at its brightest brightness level, and I cannot read the chat. So we'll have to do that when we get to a shadier area. It seems like they have more ice cream carts in Disneyland than they do here. It's like here, there's not really any ice cream carts that I can see. Oh, there's the mayor. Oh, and there's Millie the messenger. Let's go say hi to them. Looks like the mayor with her cute little dog. Hello, is this the mayor?
Well, I am the self-appointed honorary unofficial mayor, darling.
I like your little doggy.
Thank you. Have you met Lady before?
No, Lady.
Oh my goodness. Oh, she knows her name. Can you do that again, darling? Watch this.
Lady? Oh, how cute.
Now, as you know, my name is Donna.
Donna.
Donna Lynn Deloria.
Donna Lynn Deloria.
Oh, that's fantastic. I had to practice for months to do that. Please call me Donna.
Okay, Donna.
Now, what are your names? Obviously, you are Dr. Jones.
I am Indiana.
Yes,
Indiana Holmes, not Jones. It's an Indiana by another mother.
Really?
Yes.
Are you an explorer or a detective, darling?
I am an explorer. I love to explore the world, as I'm sure that you do with Lady.
Well, I don't like to take you too far from home. You know, Cars Land is lovely, but there's a lot of revving and honking and beeping, you know.
Oh, yes.
But we do make our way up and down Buena Vista Street quite frequently.
Ah, very nice. I love your outfit here.
Thank you.
You're all in blue today with a beautiful fascinator.
Well, first of all, thank you, darling. Before we go any further, who is this lovely creature?
Lizzy.
Lizzie, I like your spectacles, darling.
Thank you.
Now, these are greyhounds. Or
They're
as I like to say,
greyhounds.
greyhounds.
That's it. Look at that. That's lovely.
Now, you might notice, Dr. Joe Holmes and Lizzie, Lady is not a greyhound.
No, not at all.
But given that she is a dog, I thought it was acceptable.
Very
I
much
could not
so.
find a print of a Shih Tzu terrier mix.
No. Now, being all in blue,
Yes.
I would think that you would know Officer Blue.
Of course I know Officer Blue.
Well, what's Officer Blue been up to?
Well, he gives out good behavior tickets. I still haven't gotten one. You know, they say familiarity breeds contempt. But Lady's gotten several. She's very well behaved. And let's see. Well, you know, his mum's still the chief of police, so he's minding his P's and his Q's.
Very good.
And having donut breaks as one does. He's doing quite well, darling.
Well, it was so nice to see you.
It was a pleasure. I'm going to
Bye-bye.
tell a young man named Walt Disney that there's a new filmmaker on the block.
Very good, very good.
Have a lovely day.
Oh my gosh, is this Millie the Messenger?
Molly!
It's Molly the Messenger.
Hello, everyone. I like these outfits.
Well, thank you. I like yours too.
Oh, well, it's just
And curls in your hair are quite nice. That must take at least 10 or 20 or an hour minutes in the day.
20 or 20 an hour? Not that long.
No.
It does take some doing, though.
So what packages are you delivering and who to?
Well, this is Keeman and James. I'm pretty sure that one's a bill. They won't unlock their door for me.
Oh, no.
Mr. Merchant, let's see, Buena Vista Bugle, Master John Mon. There's lots of different things.
Well, you have quite a day ahead of you with all these packages here.
I do, but it is Sunday, so
Oh.
nobody's really expecting anything.
That's true. So only special deliveries today on Sunday.
Yeah, that's
Or you wouldn't be working.
No, well, I just kind of like it, you know.
Oh, okay.
And our slogan is service with a smile. I tend to do the second part, and then that's it.
Well, that's the best part.
I agree. Yeah, the service part, you know, we give or take a week on everything.
Oh, okay. Well, no
it
rush.
gets there eventually.
I'll let you go on your way on your tricycle. It was nice chatting with you, Molly.
Nice to meet you both.
Nice to meet you too. Haha, that's fun. So we got to introduce you guys to two of the fun characters here at California Adventure. The only one we're missing. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Donna.
Say goodbye, Lady.
The only one we're missing here is Officer Blue. Oh, don't want to walk in their picture. And then there's one other character too. I can't remember who else. Officer Blue, Donna De Laurentiis, Delario, Donna Delario, Donna Delario, and Molly the Messenger. And there's also Millie the Messenger, who is just like, I think Molly's sister or cousin or something.
So there is a Millie.
Yeah, there is a Millie. The one I usually run into is Millie, but this one's Molly. And then Officer Blue, and then there's like a fourth character. I can't remember who it is though. Oh, it's the world traveling photographer. Yes, I forget her name.
I think she just goes by World. Or just have a name.
She has a name, yeah. I can't remember what it is. Okay, Lizzie's gonna make a quick stop at the restroom, and I'm gonna sit on this bench and wait for you, so you'll know where to find me. And then we will head over to Disneyland, see if we can find an ice cream vendor. A little bit harder to find ice cream here today, for some reason. Okay, I can sort of, now that I'm in the shade, I can read the chat a little better. Oh yeah, these characters are so cute. Whether it is Donna or Millie or Molly or Mr. Blue or the world famous traveling photographer and explorer, they're all super fun to chat with, super cute, super nice. Okay, Travis, Libby, you have fun today setting up camp for the kids. Thanks for stopping by, and happy Father's Day to you too. Yes, definitely. Anytime I come to California Adventure, I try to find the characters on Buena Vista Street, because they're only just right there. You won't find them in other lands. They just hang out there. And this is actually, that's about right. They usually come out around 11:15, 11 o'clock. Then they'll go away and take a break, probably around noon. Usually around noon, the Five and Dime or another band will come out and play. And then you'll have these characters come back out again around 1:30 or 2. So they're not out all day. Molly and Millie are identical twins. Very cool. Thank you, Chris and Tara. Happy Father's Day to you too. Haunted Mansion Holiday is scheduled to open August 21st. Angela Castro Van Loo, thank you for that information. That is very helpful. So we've got the whole month of July. We've got a week left here in June. The whole month of July, and then a couple weeks in August. Maybe only a week in August, because they do have to shut down the Haunted Mansion for about a week. Somewhere between 7 and 10 days to do the Halloween holiday overlay. No, I don't think those characters are from any movie. I think they're just original characters that were created by Disney for California Adventure for Buena Vista Street. The last and only surviving red streetcar here at California Adventure. The duplicate of this, the second car, was donated to, I think it's called the Aero Company or the Aero Manufacturing Company. It's a Disney partner that has been building rides and animatronics for Disney at Disneyland California Adventure since the very beginning. Since the beginning of Disneyland. So they probably started designing and building those things, or engineering them. They're all designed by Imagineers, but probably engineering and building them probably since 1954, 53, whenever they had to start creating those ride vehicles for Disneyland. So yeah, from what I understand, the other red streetcar that is no longer here sits in the lobby of that company's headquarters, which I believe is somewhere here in Orange County. But I could be wrong. It could be somewhere else. We won't be seeing this too much longer, I don't think. They'll probably remove this by the end of the summer. Paint is starting to fade a little. July 17th, 1955 is when Disneyland opened, so that kicked off the 70th anniversary for us. And so when we get to July 17th, 2026, we will be entering the 71st year for Disneyland. So they'll need to start taking down a lot of the 70th anniversary banners and decorations and stuff. And maybe they'll do it, well, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe they'll do it for the 4th of July. Maybe they'll replace all this with 4th of July, like patriotic red, white, and blue bunting and stars and stripes and stuff. But they might not, because I think they would have already had to start doing that. And as much as we are getting towards the end of June now, and 4th of July is gonna be creeping up on us very quickly. Ah, Disneyland. I always smile. This always brings a smile to my face when I see the Disneyland Railroad Station. Disneyland. Yes, Ed. Well, when the 70th ends, then we can look forward to the 75th anniversary which I would think would be even bigger than the 70th. And then hopefully some of us will still be around for the 100th anniversary. That would be amazing. I don't know, by the 100th anniversary, you may have to wheel me in. I'm not sure I'll be walking and talking by then, but we'll see. We'll hope for it. Try to stay active. Start hitting the gym more. Maybe I'll be able to hang in there for the 100th anniversary. Oh, looks like we have the Disneyland band performing over here.
Do you all have a favorite Disney character? No, I don't. You know, I have a favorite Disney character. You want to see if you know who I'm talking about. Now, you may know him. You've seen his face on wanted posters all over the kingdom, but they never get his nose right. Let's see. Rapunzel hit him in the face with a frying pan the first time they met. I'm talking about Eugene Fitzgerald, right? Eugene, you know him. Better known as Flynn Rider from Tangled. And you know, if we could play some music from Tangled, that would kind of make today the best day ever. We got Derek over here and Ruben. Very nice. Very nice. Well, we have time to take you on this one last adventure, this time to the savannahs of Africa, with the tale of a young lion cub who goes on a long journey away from home, makes new friends in the jungle, eventually returns and takes his place as the king of Pride Rock. And we are very proud to feature our rocking drummers on this next one. We've got Matt, Alex, and Gio getting us started with a little Hakuna Matata.
awesome. That was fantastic. Wow, 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 wow. We just gotta love the Disneyland band. love the drummers. Drum corps is the best. In my next life, I want to be a drummer in a big band like that, a big marching band. And backstage they go. That was super fun. What a good way to enter into Disneyland, to the sounds and the marching of the Disneyland band. That is the coolest. Sherman Brothers, there you go. They're the ones that wrote so much music for Disney's animated films, as well as their live action films, and of course, the theme for It's a Small World. All right, we are going to head into the ice cream shop. Let's see if I can figure out how to get in there without going through. There we go, the Gibson Girl ice cream parlor. This should be successful for us, I am thinking. Ah, yes, it looks like it is in fact open. I think it's open. Looks like people are walking up to it. Sunday. I don't want a cookie though, I just want a chocolate sundae. Chocolate chip cookie sundae. Ice cream floats. Oh, by the scoop. Here we go. I'm gonna have it by the scoop. You gonna share my ice cream, honey? No? Well, I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna get one scoop or two. Okay. Hi. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to have a neighbor with a drum set. Hey, why don't you grab us a table over by the window? Go this way. Or that way. So cute in here. Yeah, I wish I had really focused more on music and learning to play guitar more when I was a kid, because I am an okay strummer and an okay singer, but boy, if I had stuck with it like some of my friends did, I could be a pretty good musician by now. But I was always too distracted by other things. I do need to get back to the gym and back to practicing guitar. Oh, Awesome Alley, so it's your 15-year-old that's the awesome drummer. Wow, that is so cool. Thank you for supporting your 15-year-old in that endeavor. I think there is, you know, few things better than you could do than to support your kids in their artistic endeavors. I mean, we all support our kids in their academic endeavors, but a lot of times parents are not supportive of their children's artistic endeavors, and I just want to compliment everybody who has supported their kids or family members or neighbors or friends in their artistic and or musical endeavors, because it's so important for the soul. Hi, can I get a scoop of vanilla ice cream in a waffle cup?
In a waffle cup, yes.
Do you have the waffle cups with the chocolate edge or no?
Oh, no, I'm so
Okay, that's okay. Can I have chocolate sauce on top of it?
Of course, I got you.
And are there nuts or no nuts?
I can do that for you. Nuts as well?
Okay, that would be great.
I got you. Anything else for you today?
That'll do it.
What was your name?
Indiana.
Indiana. Thank you so much. I got you. It's going to be $9.46.
Alrighty, let me get my wallet out here. Let's figure out how to get it in there. There we go. Didn't like that. Okay, we'll try tapping.
Okay, no worries.
There we go. There we go.
And then would you like your receipt for today?
Sure. Super. Thank you, Katie. Have a good afternoon. Uh-oh, the baby fell down. That's a cute baby. You have a pretty family. Thank you. Oh, it's me. Thanks so much.
You have a good day.
You too. Yeah, Lizzie got us a nice table here at the Gibson Girl ice cream parlor. You can look out the window. Oh, check this out, guys. Look what I got. It looks pretty awesome. Thank you, Krista Hackley, for funding this. Ice cream time. It's good lighting here. Look, there's Mickey's in the crust. Oh yay, this is super yummy, guys. They do have a coin-operated player piano kind of band machine, but it's back in the candy room. It's like another room over. Oh wow, this is really good. I'm glad we got our ice cream here. You want a bite? Try to get you some fudge in there.
Sorry, do you mind? You sit there.
There you go.
Okay.
This is my Father's Day ice cream, courtesy of Krista Hackley. How you feeling? Time for nap?
Yeah, I'm tired.
What time do you wake up again? 2:30?
3:30.
Oh my god. You want some waffle cone?
Yes, it is.
See, I've influenced you all to eat ice cream today, too. Yeah, Lizzie accidentally woke up at 3:30. She's been awake ever since. I accidentally woke up at 4:30. Then I went back to sleep until about, I don't know, maybe 5 a.m. But, you know, once you wake up, you're not fully asleep. Not in the deep REM sleep, anyway. Courage, you and your wife are going to have a baby next week. A daughter, that's so great. Congratulations in advance. And happy Father's Day in advance. You're going to have such a great time with her. Courage, is this going to be your first child? Or do you have another child? You're welcome. Oh, thank you so much, Courage. That's so kind of you. Well, it's fun hanging out with you guys, you know. Oh, your first one. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. You're not gonna get much sleep for the first year, but it'll still be fun. And enjoy every moment of it. I recommend you photograph your daughter every day and do videos as often as you can. You've probably seen, like on YouTube, there was a fellow that famously, maybe 10, 15 years ago, posted a video of his daughter, and he photographed her basically in the same pose every single year, once a year, for I think 18 years. It was fantastic. It might have been even every month. I think it was every month. And then he put together this video that showed her changing over all the years. It was really great. especially when she got to be a young teenager and didn't want to be photographed anymore. Her expressions were pretty funny. Yeah, seeing Disneyland or anything new through your children's eyes is great. Every new experience is something very cool to see. It's like seeing it all over again for yourself. Absolutely. Wow, it's a good thing I only got one scoop. This is some pretty rich ice cream with some very good chocolate syrup or fudge. When our daughters were born, the iPhone hadn't yet been invented. They were born in like 99 and 2001. So there's a ton of pictures up to about 2007 that are all photographs on film. And they're all in boxes and photo albums and all that. I've got thousands of them that are in boxes and some that are in albums, photo albums. But then when we got the iPhone, we started to do all digital. So then the digital photographs took over and it was easier to keep track of them. And I highly recommend you and everybody else get yourself a cloud storage account. You can do Google, but I do Apple because I have an Apple iPhone. It's just easier. The photos I take automatically get uploaded to the iCloud because you never know, God forbid, you should have your house robbed or your house burns down or collapses in an earthquake or a flood or something. All your photos, everything you have in the house could be ruined or lost. So having your photos up in the cloud really helps preserve all those memories. And it's so much easier to see them. And you can share them with people easier because you can just send them a link to an album that you create online. Whew, there's a lot of sugar there. Got a little bit of a sugar rush now. I don't think we need to be on this battery anymore. I think we're fully charged up here. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Congratulations, Sans Hearts. Congratulations, you guys were married 3 weeks ago. That's awesome, congratulations. Next week you'll get to celebrate your 1 month anniversary of being married. And then 11 months from then, your 1 year anniversary. I wish you decades and decades of happiness.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
It's Indiana Homes.
Indiana Homes.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you here every day?
No, I'm retired, so it's like a little hobby. I come usually like Wednesdays and Sundays.
Okay.
And sometimes my wife's still working, so I come by myself on Wednesday. And I have a lot of friends who follow me. And then my wife comes usually on Sunday. Okay, nice to meet you. Happy Father's Day to you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, look, one of my favorite things, seeing the horse-drawn carriage. I love it so much. Oh, I totally forgot about the Baymax Sipper Cup. Sorry about that, Andy. I get distracted easily. I'm easily distracted. You got the red, white, and blue bunting. Oh, and the flags and stars and stripes. So they're starting to put up some 4th of July decorations here. So there was a 70th anniversary bunting and banners around. But now we're starting to see more of the red, white, and blue patriotic style. Ah, there's a nice cool breeze running through here right now. See the flags flying up above the clouds. That's kind of pretty. Woo, a little breezy now. It was getting hot there for a moment. And now we got a nice cool breeze blowing through here. It is that time when we say thank you to our moderators. So I want to thank all the moderators that are here today, including moderators that aren't here. So I want to say thank you to Manny Uncanny, Stephen Kenyon, Krista Hackley, Paul's Epic Adventures, Tom Does Time, Andy Radu, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Rachel Castro, Disney Cast Crew member Monique, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Tiffany Johnson Checkers, Jacob Herring, Octavio Altamirano Loza, and Heather D. Smith. Thank you so much for everything you guys do. We appreciate it so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, my friends, it is that time for Lizzie and I to go, because Lizzie got up at 2:30 and I got up at about 4:30. So we're pretty sleepy, and we have to take a little break, take a nap maybe at home, and get ready for tonight's festivities with our daughters when we celebrate our 35-year anniversary on a gondola ride around the canals while we drink Prosecco. We drink Prosecco, eat Italian sandwiches, and cannoli. So we got to rest up for that, okay? All right, thank you all for being here with me today and celebrating our 35-year wedding anniversary and Father's Day. And happy Father's Day to all of you. Thank you so much. Love to you all. Bye-bye, guys. I will, Andy. Thanks so much. Bye-bye, guys.